I'm always fucking drinking on the job. Good evening, King Alpha. Happy Saturday. Good evening, Ivano. Happy Saturday. Good evening, the Strategy Informer. Happy Saturday. And good evening, Charity Champs. Happy Saturday to everyone. I'm drunk. No, I'm not. I'm not. We do a lot of day drinking. I would actually, like, if I would be a less responsible person, I would do a lot of day drinking, actually. But I'm a responsible person. And I don't think... I do think we... Everyone else gets a good evening. Yeah. Oh, shit. Lacerto, yeah, you're here too. Good evening, Lacerto. Good evening and happy Saturday to you too. Yeah, you were like all the way up and I didn't scroll up enough. I apologize. I'm terrible. We are here. We are here. We are here. And I know, bro, you're in the response. Am I though? Am I really? I mean, I can hold down a job. I can earn money. I can show up to my streams. Not on time, but I do show up. I don't cancel a lot of streams. So I'm functional, I would say. But am I responsible? Nah. Nah. I would call myself a functional adult. A functional adult. Yeah. So, today... Me too. Today, we are going back to the Solar Case. I'm just gonna fire it up here real quick. He's been spending time with the troll move next door. I saw that. The troll move next door, yeah. To try to assert dominance and skip the Netflix and go right to the chill part. But I personally, I'm happily married, so she can assert her dominance somewhere else. Just joking around a bit. I volunteer Vano to take your place. That's a thing. All right. Time to game capture. And I volunteer Alpha to take Ivano's place. Wait, what? You volunteer Alpha to take Ivano's place. Okay, I get it. So 2 of you volunteer for King Alpha to take Ivano's place. Seems fishy to me. Seems like there's some backroom negotiations going on. Very much. All right. I'm gonna switch. I offer myself as tribute. Are you Jennifer Lawrence, or what's her name? Jennifer Lawrence. Strong, dominant woman in bed scare me. King Alpha and Legetta have to continue the journey in my place and carry on my legacy as moderator. All right. But yes, there was a Hunger Game reference. But do you really want to step down as a moderator, or is this just a joke? Because I can't tell right now. I can't really tell. No, it was a joke, I promise, okay. No, I really was confused there for a second. I even scrolled back in chat if I missed something, because I was like, do you want to step down? Did you write something? No, you can't stay a moderator, obviously. I will not take you down. Even if you need to step back, no hard feelings, Ivano. No hard feelings. And Lacerto, I feel you there too. I didn't have energy for anything this week either. Apart from linking your videos. We have a lot to talk about tonight. Oh boy, do we have a lot to talk about tonight. Oh, Jesus Christ. Takeshi Kinjo, 2 superstar subject. I deeply regret the lack of hospitality the last time we met. I wanted to offer some tea, but I was well aware that it was not the time nor the place. And now, on to business. There's a smoke shop called Mulholland, run by a cool old lady. If you go quickly, she should definitely be there. The vending machine is pretty cool too. It has placebo written on it. I'm pretty sure it should be right next to it. If you are bored, you should stop by for a visit. The future is sure to bloom. P.S. Give my regards to the old lady. Okay. Then we gotta go to the old lady. Leave the apartment and go to the old lady. And see where this leads. Yeah, Greenskins Yaps is going to be insane tonight. Lots happened this week. Lots and lots had happened since the last time. We're gonna talk Roblox, Battlefield 6 cheating conversation is gonna be interesting. Roblox and other assorted nonsense. Man, that's your typical creepy Japanese convenience store. Oh my god. Directly behind the vending machine. The haunted 7-Eleven, yeah. Secret tunnel behind the vending machine. I would love to be able to say I've done my prep for GSI, but this week has kicked me like a dog. Hey, stop kicking dogs. I like me some 7-Eleven. Oh, I know you. What you were saying with kick me like a dog was kidding. But you can like take a look at the videos I linked. Orco, do you have a 7-Eleven where you're at? No, I don't. 7-Elevens are not a thing over here. Not at all. We both dog ass whipped after this week, bro. Oh, it goes even deeper. They don't have 7-Elevens in Germany. They have 7-Elf. No, we don't have that either. We don't have that either. I know it was a joke, but no, there's no 7-Elves. There's only 7 dwarfs here. Schneewittchen, Snow White. Only 7 dwarfs. It's the only thing we have over here. No, we weren't whooping them. It was just an expression. I know. I'm sorry that you all had like a shit week. Hopefully you can like actually, hang on, I want to change my joke. Okay, change your joke. Jesus Christ, how deep does this fucking go? Be pancakes. You shouldn't go any further than this. It's a trap and the risk is too great. They don't have 7-Eleven. In Germany, they have 0.636364. Okay. I'm lost. I don't get the joke right now. This can't go on any further. From here on out, it's a different world. Our kind of common sense will be of no use there. It's a strange place. The metal state is unstable. Probably from Kamui's influence. The guy with the glasses? What the hell was his name? Oh, Morikawa. I just got the notebook from him. Just seems like it's an important notebook. A little esoteric. Germans are known for being literal. Ergo. Oh, yeah. Ergo 7 is 7 divided by 11. 7 divided by 11. Yeah, okay. Yeah, now I get it. 7 divided by 11. Yeah. If I get a chance, I'll show it to you. In the meantime, well, it seems I know too damn much. It's a long road ahead. The pancakes don't die out there. Rip my awful joke. It wasn't awful. I think it was actually pretty funny now in hindsight. But sometimes they just fall flat. Dude, I will tell you something. I really thought the clip I had this week with the troll MILF was fucking gold. And like, it didn't do anything. It didn't do numbers on TikTok, it didn't do numbers on Instagram, it didn't do all that well on Twitter. I really thought that was funny as shit. But man, you can never account for how people will take the joke, or if they even understand the joke. And if they're in the same mindset than I am, because when I look in the corner of the clip, for example, I look up at the corner, right? Because I have a robot arm, right? And I'm firmly a Shadowrun guy. And trolls in Shadowrun are like 2.5 meters high. It's like, I don't know, 7 feet or something. I don't know what your weird measurement is over there. But like they're 2.5 meters. And as a 180 orc, I would look up at her. Yeah. And I think on TikTok somebody said, "Oh, why are you looking up? Trolls are normal sized in WoW." And I'm like, dude, I have a robot arm. Why do you think I'm a WoW orc? Like, it's so fucking I don't know, finicky to get like stuff like right and people understanding that. And yeah. Hey Crumb, welcome. Sorry for not saying hello earlier, but I wasn't around. And that's the thing, you know, you can never account for how people will take your joke or understand it or like see things because they have a different exposure, right? And the troll Shadowruns are modeled more after the finished trolls. Not entirely, but like there's a strong component in there. They even have a sub-race called Giants, and they are the literal finished trolls. And they are like 3.0 to 3.2 meters tall. They are fucking gigantic. They are a thing in Shadowrun. At least in the 3rd edition. I've never really read into the 4th, 5th, and 6th edition. I mostly play 6th edition. 5th edition these days. But I'm not as well read as in the 3rd edition. I was laughing at the song lyrics context more than anything because I don't know anything about Warhammer or Shadowrun, to be honest. Yeah, but it's like, no, my explanation is just you can never, or my larger point that I wanted to make is, you can never look at how people will react to what you say. You can't really like you can't really do it so that everyone is gonna be ha 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 ha. except if you make pee pee poo poo jokes. The other thing that I had is like, I put out the clip with like, life is like a hot plate. It's like a plate of hot soup. No, life is like a plate of soup. Only if you're hot, you're getting blown, right? That's another clip I put out. Somebody left a comment under the YouTube short. Good that soup doesn't go into plates. That's just factually wrong, at least where I'm from. We have plates for soup. We have like special plates that are higher than your usual plate, so you can put soup in there. That's their purpose. You can also put spaghetti or pasta or something more saucy stuff in there. But they're also for. Yeah, I know you had a similar content. I even sent you the photo of the plate. And I mean, I'm not really criticizing you because I know that most Americans eat their soup out of a bowl. That's just not having these like soup plates. Just not a thing over there. That's just a cultural background thing. But it's like, you know, really? Oh, I want that plate. It's a good plate. I can send you some if you want. And like, yeah, some people are really overthinking it on the one hand, and on the other hand, the internet is just full of fucking autists. That's the other thing that I just always realize. No matter what you put out, there's always someone who says like, finds the most minute thing you ever said and will tell you you're wrong, and you're like, it's a fucking plate. I eat soup from a plate. What the fuck? Just fuck off, dude. Like, I'm from a different culture and country. We ate soup from a plate. What are you talking about? Piss off. The only soup I eat from a bowl is fucking instant ramen. Like, what is this, you know? And it's like, it's just cultural differences. And what makes me really grimy about that is how little people are aware of how different, despite how close we are, how different we are. And there's like no understanding most of the time for like these little cultural differences, and that's what makes it so tragic, actually, because we wouldn't, or we don't need to concern us with these like minute details. Who cares if I eat soup out of a fucking plate? Like, who fucking cares? No one. I think a soup plate would work better in the dishwasher. They actually do. I might need to invest in this concept. It goes even deeper. And yeah, that's just my thoughts on it. I don't even wanna say anything too negative about the guy, because he's obviously not aware, because he was like, soups go in bowls, or soups don't go on a plate, and I'm like, yeah, they kinda do, but that's okay if you don't know. Actually, hang on, I have $1 million idea. Take the Go-Gurt idea, but put soup in it. Soup tube. Easy to eat on the go. What the fuck is a go-gurt? Do I have to Google that? Yeah, I have to Google that. Portable yogurt. Ah, okay. This is only something America could come up with. Oh, I take it back. It's actually Canadian and Great Britain and Ireland. Or no, it's just soup stock. Soup socks. You can. This is actually pretty funny. I'm gonna show you something. You can actually, and that's not a joke. I'm gonna put a link in there. You can actually buy sauerkraut in a sausage, in sausage form. It's sauerkraut, but it's packed like a sausage. Oh, I think he cut the link. Yeah, I cut the link. Fuck. Too long. I'll post a pic in my Discord later. Remind me. But that's funny though. You can push the yogurt through the tube and eat it with your school lunch or on the go. Was a big hit in the 90s to 2000s. We are completely derailing Silver Case. Who fucking cares? If we want to talk about other shit, we talk about other shit. Silver Case, the game doesn't go away. We certainly do have to lot to talk about. Cool, you guys have portable sauerkraut. No, it's not portable. You still have to heat it. But like the packaging is just like sausage format. And that's so fucking weird. Good background music to talk about silly shit. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put the background music a little bit on and just go back to the living room. It like we do have these kind of things. Wait, why not just show you it? Let me get this out here, and let me do this, and then let me do this. Do like this. And yeah, it has excellent background music. There we go. This is sauerkraut in sausage format. I know it's kind of original thing, but with German ancestry we have where I live, I'm surprised sauerkraut is more common. We eat the hell out of bratwurst, but no kraut to be found. I would fucking rectify that because sauerkraut is fucking delicious. To be the cliche of cliches. Like, you can't just cut it open, put it in a pot and heat it. And it's done. It's just delicious sauerkraut. All you ever need. All you ever need. German Go-Gurt, yeah. I mean, you can cut it open and just suck it out of the casing, I guess. And it's cold, but it's still ready to eat. I don't know if I want to eat cold sauerkraut, but yeah, I'm not sure if I want to eat cold sauerkraut. I've actually never had sauerkraut before. It is very special. I know a lot of Americans don't like it, actually. If you give it them to eat, and they're like, ew, ew, what is that? I hate it. Of course you hate it, Crumb. You're a hater. Is it like it's fermented cabbage? Yes, just fermented cabbage, and then you cook it. German food would be a big hit in the Midwest. What you mean? You know. What could I mean by that? What could I mean? How dare you? You're the worst. No, I'm just a German who likes sauerkraut. Oh. It's like I said, it is I think it's delicious. Paired with like a God damn, Ivano is a hater too. But at least Ivano, I can blame it on your American palate. I had something like it when I was at a German restaurant. It was red and slightly sweet. That's Blaukraut. That's red cabbage. That's the other thing. Blaukraut is like red cabbage, but it's like cooked with apples and more sweet. And that was delicious. That's delicious too. Blaukraut. Usually you eat something like this. This is Blaukraut. You usually eat that with something like a duck or a roast. It is made out of red cabbage. I mean, I don't like most veggies, so picky eater. And this is more something yeah, sweet tasting. It was tasty as hell. I treated it like a dessert. I don't know if I would treat it like a dessert, but what you essentially need for it to make it is like you need like either do you say pork tallow or goose tallow? Do you say that? Pork, yeah, I think you say tallow, right? So you need one like big red cabbage head. Like I said, pork or pork or duck tallow or goose tallow. It depends a little bit with the tallow. We don't really use tallow that much, but yeah. It depends a little bit what you eat it with. So if you go for a pork dish, you obviously want to use the pork tallow, and if you go for a duck or goose dish, you want to use the duck goose tallow. Goose tallow in general is a little bit more tasty in my opinion. You need an onion, you need 2 apples, you need a tablespoon, I think you say, yeah, tablespoon, sugar, 2 tablespoons of, Jesus Christ, vinegar, a quarter of a liter of water, salt, I don't know what these 2 are in English at the moment, and you need 2 teaspoons of flour, and 4 tablespoons of red wine, and then you just cook all that shit. You use basically the tallow to roast the onions and the apples a little bit, and then you pour the water in, and then you cook the kraut, and it's absolutely fucking delicious. It is mwah. Lorbeerblatt is bay leaf. Bay leaf, exactly. Bay leaf, thank you. I knew it. Just needed it. And cloves, exactly. It is very, very good. I like it a lot. It is one. I'm the adventurous type when it comes to trying new food dishes. I'm open to trying new things. Nice candles over there on the other side. Candles? Oh, you mean these candles? Yeah, those are certainly candles. Yeah, and it's usually a side dish for like roasts and stuff. That is just a thing, you know. And yeah, it's one of my favorite side dishes too. Like if I don't use sauerkraut, I use this. Then we have Klöße. You ever heard of Klöße dumplings? German dumplings are one of a kind. They look like this. They're fucking huge, by the way. Not like these itsy bitsy mini dumplings you get in China. They're like fucking fat fucking balls. And there is let me see where the Bavarian ones are. Those look Bavarian. Yeah, those are the Bavarians. These are like the Bavarian ones. They're a bit more, looks like a giant gnocchi at a glance. It's a bit different from a gnocchi, but yeah, I see where you're coming from. It is also made out of potatoes, actually. And what you basically do is like you shred the potatoes to shit, and then you remake them. And there's like in Germany, it's like a war going on between Bavaria, Thuringia, and like the entire north section of Germany, who has the better dumplings. It is a very philosophical question. And obviously, as a Bavarian, I say, we have the best dumplings. There is absolutely no other part of Germany who would have better dumplings. We have the best dumpling. Lord, this man needs ad block. Yeah, I kinda do. I actually had ad block installed. I don't know where it is, but where is it? I mean, not really dildos and boobies, but there it is. I think is it plugins? No. There it is. There it is, uBlock. Why do I not have uBlock installed? Okay, now it should work again. Okay, we have ad block. Yeah, I know. You're talking on the screen or in chat? If we had ad block, we wouldn't have noticed those nice looking candles. So yeah, those are like the staples over here. You can see. Here you have the big yummy part. Those are the ones that come directly from my part of Germany. And of course we are very well known for the other thing. Bratwurst. Like, there's so many of those. And they are all delicious. There's like it's like, yeah, of course you love sausages, King Alpha. Of course you do. Bratwurst, yes. And there's so many of them, and they are all fucking great. This is making me so damn hungry. Do I need to stop? Do we want to continue the silver case? Why is it called bratwurst? Because braten, brat comes from braten, and that is basically roasting or frying or just anything barbecuing in that regard in Germany. Orco torturing poor hungry Lacerto, yes. I've eaten nothing today, no coffee either. I'm barely functional. I mean, you're up and you can type coherent sentences. I call that a win. I call that a win, Lacerto. Ah, now I know why you block Origin didn't work on the other one, because it was installed in this one. I rolled out of bed and jumped into chat. No joke. Get a coffee for fuck's sake. Let's see. We have a few. Those are apparently 25 classic German dishes. The pretzel, which is one, especially here in South Germany, is one of the most traditional sides you can get for certain dishes. We have our entire bread culture and our buns. I don't know that the Franzbrötchen is not really something you find out of outside of Hamburg. I think that's not great. Put those buns away. No. And what better? So I'm gonna shock you. There is a dish where we eat raw pork. It's called Mettbrötchen. This right here. GIF. It is raw minced pork sandwich. Oh, this is even English. This is great. Mettbrötchen is absolutely fantastic. I know a lot of you are like, what? Are you crazy? Yeah, raw pork. This is fucking raw pork. This is raw minced pork. But sounds like a health hazard. It is actually heavily regulated. If you sell this, you have to make it, so you have to get the meat in the morning of the same day you make it, and you're only allowed to sell it until 12 p.m. and then you don't get it anymore. And it has to stay cooled all the time. Like we always talk about the cooling chain. The cooling chain can never be just for a second be broken. People freak out about raw meat, but that fear was formed out of a time before we had proper food safety standards. Yeah. Raw pork and raw chicken is genuinely dangerous, though. Safety standards are not. It is, but if you like, there's so many fucking people eating this and we barely have any cases of salmonella because the standards are so high. This has to be fresh, obviously. This has to be super fucking fresh. But there's absolutely, I've eaten this all my life. I've never got salmonella once. Raw chicken is just unpleasant, chewy. We don't practice proper food safety, yeah? Although raw pork, especially minced, is probably better. It is very delicious. You usually eat it, as you can see on the picture, with a few onion rings and the green stuff on top that I forgot the name of. Petersilie. And normally you also salt, pepper, and put some paprika on this shit, you know? Paprika powder. This is the Met Eagle. The Met Hedgehog. In the 70s, we used to form out of raw minced pork meat. We used to form hedgehogs out of them. And it was like a party food. God. This is so fucking insane, dude. And like everyone was just putting it on their buns and everything. This is so fucking unhealthy. This is just a mountain of meat. Yeah, but this is like one of the specialities where you and like I can go back. Yeah, a kilo of raw pork. Yeah, exactly. It's a kilo of raw pork. Just a kilo of raw pork. Minced pork, 1 kilogram. Salt, pepper with salt and white pepper to taste. Caraway, marjoram, bread rolls as per requirement. 1 large onion. Pickles is garish. This is insane. This is fucking hedonistic as shit. And like I said, I don't want to like tell people like this is the safest food in the world. If it's not properly handled, obviously it's not safe. But like I said, I've eaten this all my life. I go to a butcher shop and I just order it. I do it before 12 in the morning, 12 in the afternoon. And I usually I've never been sick with salmonella, never. Never once from a Mettbrötchen. Never once. And this is, and I can harken back to the cultural background here a little bit because for us Germans, this is completely normal. Raw minced pork is like, yeah, I know, I've eaten that. And people come over here and they're like, you eat raw minced pork, you barbarians? And we're like, yeah, so what? Yeah, exactly, it's raw, it's fucking raw. Just discovered what rouladen is. Oh god, rouladen are so fucking good. Ah, and that, my friend, is what you eat Blaukraut with. That shit, this, my friends, this right here, this is one, if not the very best dish you can get here. This is just utter deliciousness. Yeah, even here it says red cabbage, Blaukraut. You make it yourself. I usually don't because I can't really make them. My wife is really good at them though. So what you basically do is you take I have to look which meat it is. You butter the meat or you like put mustard on the meat. And then you put like the bacon, the onions, and the pickles in. You roll it, and then you put like toothpicks in it so it holds together. And then you start searing it. And after you seared it, and also seared the veggies, you cook them in the oven. I'm not sure why they show it like this, but this has to go into the oven actually. And then it's done, and it's it is. You can make that easy in the US. You should have everything you need. Like, you guys are basically made out of meat, pickles, mustard, and onions, and especially bacon. This stuff is really good. I have a meat slicer and I dream I might make this. You could make it in a slow cooker or crock pot, I bet. I would suggest just getting it in like a big in a big tub and just putting it in the oven for 90 minutes so they get really tender. It's so good. It's so good stuff. Yeah, yeah, we had dumplings on that list. Oh yeah, those are, what do you call them? Hash browns. Those are basically just hash browns. Potato salad is pretty big over here. We make salad out of potatoes. We are really, really, really boring. This is another nice one. Königsberger Klopse. They are interesting in terms of how they taste. Let me just find them real quick. our potato salad looks nothing like this. There they are. So Königsberger Klopse, they are a little bit different. So what you need is like minced meat. I love how you guys can make basic potatoes look delicious and tasty. Yeah, we had a very long time to practice that. Because we didn't have much else other than fucking potatoes. So what you do is like you make the minced meat and then you put in some buns or some bread rolls that were prior hard bread roll. So you let the bread rolls stay out so they become hard, right? And then you put them in milk so they get soft again. And then you put it like with the minced meat together and onions. And you can just put it together in a dough, essentially in a meat dough. Yeah, exactly. We know what Ireland's been through. We know that. And you form little meatballs, and in the in the middle of the meatballs, you put like a little bit of anchovies inside, and what's the other thing called? Capture? No, not capture. What's it? The Capon. Jesus Christ! Die Kaper. Meine Fresse. Capers. You put capers inside. Thank you. Like there's a special, even there's like a special anchovy paste we have just for this one dish, and you can put it in the middle of these. In the middle of these, and then you form it like a ball, and yeah, and it's delicious. It's delicious. No, wait, the capers don't go in the middle of the ball. What am I saying? The capers go into the sauce. Jesus Christ, I can't even really describe the dish. But yeah, it is a delicious dish. I will say that. Maybe I should just pull up a English recipe next time again. Eisbein und Schweinshaxe, jawohl. Eisbein, my grandfather loved that shit. It's a simmered pig knuckle. It's called, yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't think it's good. It's not for me. I think there's a lot to be said about it. And none of it is good. But what you essentially need to do is like, it's a salt cured pig knuckle that has been simmered for several hours in a broth, and then served with sauerkraut and pureed peas or potatoes. That's a classic dish where you also use sauerkraut for. Why are they talking about kosher salt in this? When you're talking about pig knuckles, what? Am I stupid now? I probably am. And this is the Bavarian national dish. The pig roast. Pork roast, not pig roast, pork roast. This is the one, the only This is what we eat every Sunday. Like, there's nothing else we Bavarians eat. This is every Sunday. If we put it between two bread slices, does it count as a knuckle sandwich? Probably. I would recommend cutting it up though, because that shit's normally pretty big. Ah yeah, currywurst. Currywurst is one of my favorites. Currywurst is like, it's also a very interesting dish. It's basically just a cut up sausage with fries and curry sauce, or a tomato curry sauce, I should say. And it's like, it's an actual German invention. But there is so much. Like, this dish can go. You started to see a sandwich. You can't scare us with large quantities of meat. Don't make the obvious joke. I mean, I can always drop my pants. Currywurst is, can be a absolute enlightenment, or can be like the worst shit you've ever eaten in your entire life. There is like a fucking spectrum of how this can go. Currywurst ranges from absolutely abhorrent to ungodly delicious. And I'm here for it. Especially on the ungodly delicious end of the spectrum. It is a science, and most of it depends on what you use as a sausage. And if you use a cheap sausage, the entire dish is ruined. The best curry sauce can't save a shitty sausage in this dish. Shitty fries I can ignore because they get soggy anyways, because they are like buried under the fucking stupid curry tomato sauce. And yeah, it is if done right, it's a German. This is like a German street food classic, I would say. Together with Döner Kebab, which is not our invention, and Turkish migrants brought over here. But at this point, you find so many Döner Kebab stores over here. I think it's called shawarma in English or something like that. Shawarma, something like that. But it's huge over here. This is like the biggest street food we have. There's so many takeaways of this shit, and pizza and everything. And yeah. Then we have sausages. We already talked about those. I've never even heard of that. Telltower Rübchen. Yeah, then we have sauerkraut. This is Schupfnudeln und Sauerkraut. Those are like basically like small noodles that are made out of potatoes also. And they're getting fried, and then you just put sauerkraut and bacon on it, and it's delicious. It is really good. So it's a really good simple dish that you can just do and try. Speckkuchen. I've never heard of that either. This is a quiche or past. Yeah. So basically, you make a dough and just put like bacon on it, I guess. Waiting for Spätzle to make an appearance. I think we already had those. I went past them, I think. No, I didn't. They still come, 100%. Dibelabis. I've never heard of this one. Here. This is also a classic. Die Grießnockersuppen. Those are like dumplings, small dumplings. That is soup in a bowl. Yes, But you can also find it in a plate. Look. Here's both variations. Look. I'm surprised there's dishes you've never heard of. Some are very regional here. But I try them. Here is another plate. Soup plate. They are a thing. Why do I have to defend this soup plate, for fuck's sake? It's a bowl and a plate. Yeah, you can use it for two. You can use it in two ways. Plate, pole. And obviously, a little bit it evolved. In the last few years, of course, they are becoming more. This is also built as a fucking soup plate. I see this more as a fucking as something you would put salad in, for example. But yeah, this is like the classic soup plate that you would have over here. This is like the classic form, or this one. And you can also use those for pasta. As I said. So this is not something I pulled out of my ass. And yes, some restaurants serve it like this, and some restaurants use the soup plate. This is different, you know? Some people eat it out of a bowl, some people eat it out of a plate. I eat it out of a plate because I'm used to it. Just background, you know? There they are, Spätzle and Kässpätzle. That's also a classic. Like, this one is in South Germany is pretty big. What this basically is like dough, cooked dough, and then fried up with cheese and roasted onions. Can't say much. We serve soup and mugs over here sometimes. Or a bread bowl. Maultaschen are great too. Those are basically German ravioli, I would say. That's a bit of a disservice to them because they are also fucking huge again. Bread bowls are good, but they are also very delicious. You can cook them, you can fry them up, you can do a lot of shit with them. They are really good. This one is our schnitzel. Yo, what is that thing that looks like a giant schnitzel? That is a schnitzel, yeah. That is what we call a Wiener Schnitzel. It comes from Austria, but we like adopted it into our national food. National food catalog. And it's basically just a very big slab of meat that gets battered and deep fried. You can do it with all sorts of meats, but only one like there's a difference. You can call it a Wiener Schnitzel if it isn't veal. That's what it was. It needs to be veal meat, so you can call it Wiener Schnitzel. if it's not veal meat, it's called Schnitzel Wiener Art, because it's still battered and deep fried, but it's not veal. And you can only call it Wiener Schnitzel if it's veal. It's like a thing, I guess. Kaiserschmarrn is very delicious. This is basically a sweet main dish, and it's the same as pancakes. You make the same dough, essentially, really the same dough, and you make the pancakes really big or really thick, and then you cut them up and refry them in butter. And then you sprinkle them with powdered sugar and serve marmalade with it. it's fucking the worst thing you can do or eat if you're diabetic. It's not good for you. Holy hell, that's insane, yeah. So you basically make really thick pancakes that are already fried, and then you cut them up, refry them in like a lot of butter, by the way, and powder them with or sprinkle them with powdered sugar and stuff like marmalade or whatever on the side. So you can just, but that one is for pros. That is really very indulgent. If anybody ever complains about sugar shit in the US, you just tell them you guys have Kaiserschmarrn. Shut the fuck up. That's the kind of shit my people would come up with. Hey man, you want a pancake? I cut it up, fry it in butter, and sprinkle it with powdered sugar. It is an Austrian national dish. This is the Austrians' fault again. It is very delicious. I personally love it to death, but I haven't eaten it. I haven't eaten it in years, and there is a reason for it. Because after I've eaten a portion of Kaiserschmarrn, I feel fucking sick. I can't eat a whole plate of this shit. I just can't. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark, after that one. Germany, Austria, and the US have a lot in common when it comes to fried food. Yes, yeah. We are not so different after all. This is we are coming to desserts. You've never been to US state fair? No, I've not, but I've seen videos, and I know what you fuckers all put in these fryers, and I'd be eating all of it. We deep fried Twinkies, bro. I know. We have a restaurant over here that deep fries Snickers bars. We actually can get deep fried Snickers bars, at least. We are disgusting. I'm gonna be honest, I do think, don't you wee dad, I refuse to even be tangentially associated with that. So this one is one of my favorite dishes because it's pretty simple and delicious. This is a sweet dessert. It's called Apfelstrudel, and you basically just make a really thin dough, butter dough, is essentially. And you put in apples and then you roll it together so it becomes cylindrical. And you bake it. Oh yeah, you put also in raisins because not enough. We need more sugar. And then once it's baked, you put powdered sugar on it again. And then you serve it with a scoop of vanilla ice cream when it's still hot. It is fucking amazing. It is still indulgent as fuck. It's another Austrian invention. But it's so good. It is so good, especially when it's still really warm. I think they had that scene in Inglourious Bastards where the what's his name? the one the Austrian actor eats these. Or you serve it with whipped cream. That's the other option. I prefer mine with a scoop of vanilla ice cream. Okay, that's enough. I need to get something to eat. This is killing me. Then go. But wait, there is more. Schwarzwälder Kirschtorte. This is a cherry. There is a difference between torte and cake, I guess. Torte. Oh yeah, this is a cherry pie. This is a German cherry pie. But as you can see, it's like down here is like a layer of cherries. Then you have like one part dough here. This is an entire layer of whipped cream. Then you have another layer of dough here. And then you have like an entire other layer of whipped cream here. And it is so good. It is so fucking good. I can't even describe how good this is if you haven't eaten it. Schwarzwälder Kirschtorte is easily my favorite cake of all time. That thing is just absolutely... You have like a piece of this and a really nice coffee. It is so delicious on us. Like, just imagine having like a chill Sunday afternoon somewhere in a local coffee shop. We don't call them coffee shop, we call them bakeries. In a local bakery, they serve you this nice ass thing and a really good coffee with it, and you... it is so good. And the bottom is basically made out of cherry jam and marmalade or something like that, and cherries and whatnot, and it is absolutely delicious. This is like our signature one. That one is signature, and I absolutely do love it. And this one is also very, very, very... there's like two places where you can get those. The one is Franconia, where I come from. Franconia is like a geographical location within Bavaria. And Berlin. They are either called Berliner or Krapfen. Pick your poison. There is a huge difference on how they... those are essentially fried dumplings, not made out of potatoes, but just a dough, like basically just fried up dough and powdered with sugar, and it has a filling. And depending on your geographical location, the filling changes. Berlin takes plum, and that's a crime against fucking humanity. And we take... And we, down here, we take rosehip marmalade. And that's so much better. Nothing can beat rosehip marmalade in a Krapfen. Like, the plum jam is like beginner shit. Like, you don't need that. You need rosehip. You need rosehip jam in your Krapfen. Everything else is just fucking wrong. And I'm making so many enemies right now, and I fucking don't care. Sometimes they're also getting filled with like vanilla pudding. Can I say pudding? Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, this is actually a pretty good description. In general, it is like a donut just without the hole in the middle of it. And you have like the filling. It's like a Boston cream, you can say. Just that there is a Boston cream. I think the Boston cream is a thing, right? Just that you have like either like normal sugar or powdered sugar on top. I prefer me a good jelly fill. Yum, it is. And yeah, but it's like it has jam filling or jelly filling in it. And it's I love it. You mostly get it during carnival season down here in Franconia, where I live. And then after that, not anymore for some reason. But it is then powdered sugar on top. Yeah, either normal sugar or powdered sugar, one of the two. That's also like my American mind cannot comprehend regional variants on food when they reach this less than a daily commute to work. I mean, it's a daily commute, dude. Because Berlin is like 500 kilometers away. Like, you are driving a day up there. So it's not that small. But yeah, we have regional varieties on food. We even have different dialects. I know nobody can laugh at this essentially, but like we have a Franconian slang word for a plum cake, Zwetschgeblotz, which nobody understands except Franconians, right? And when I was at Gamescom in Cologne a few years ago, I went like into a bakery, and I saw this really delicious looking fucking plum cake. It looked exactly like my granny used to make it. God bless her soul. She was the best plum cake maker in the entire fucking world. And then I went up to that lady and I said to her, I want a piece of that Zwetschgeblotz in my best Franconian dialect. And she looked at me and was like, what? And I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot that I'm in fucking Cologne. Sorry. Give me a piece of that plum cake, please. Yeah, so you have these regional varieties already. And that's what I find so fascinating about Europe in general. You have a lot of regional varieties despite it being so small. If you tell a Scottish person he's the same as a person from Wales, they will fucking kill you for that. And with a good reason. It's like the same as saying, look, a Franconian is like somebody from Berlin. That's just not true. It would be the same as saying New York in New York City dweller is the same as a Texan, as somebody from Texas. It's simply not the case. There's like a lot of, and we have these varieties. We're just closer together. That, I mean, if I go outside of Franconia, I have again a completely different culture. It's so wild because if I drive more south, to Munich and that geographic location, you have again a completely different culture. I mean, of course you will understand the people. You will see the same things. They have the same language. But it is still kind of different. It's different people in a way. And that's what fascinates me. And we come to the last one, which is like, this is all together with bratwurst. This is the pride of my fucking city where I live. Lebkuchen. It is the Christmas dessert. You just eat it. It's so good. It's a I don't even know how to describe it. It's just a mass that's being formed and put on like It's not gingerbread cookies. It's complete. It is. Let me show you an actual picture of this shit. This right here. This is the right one. They are then glazed with either sugar or with chocolate. This stuff here. This is holy shit. They are so good. Like a dough. And they glaze it with like chocolate and I don't even know what's inside all that much, but if you've eaten it, you know what a Lebkuchen is. This shit is fucking fire, dude. Like, this is one of the things if you ever come over to Germany, this is seriously one thing where I say you have to make do and try this. If you come at least during Christmas season, you won't find them year round. You only find them like at the start of like October, maybe the middle of October it starts, where you can buy them during Christmas season. Oh, and another one is Stollen. Stollen is also great. This is like Christmas bread. Or something like Christmas bread. This is also sweet. This is like a very dry dough, and they put in like raisins and some other shit, and they let it ripen. Like, it has to rest for like 6 weeks to get really good, and then you put powdered sugar on it. And I put on 3 pounds of weight just watching this stream. And this stuff is like the same as Lebkuchen. You need to try this one. You need to try this one. This is great if you have like a coffee. You can put in like, you can like just some people let it soak a little bit in their coffee and then take a bite. It is so good. Like, Christmas time has the best food. But I'll be right back because I need to piss. I need to get it out of my system. I'll be right back. So yeah, this is like and you always have, this is something I forgot about this dish in particular. Do you see this like kind of white thing in there? This like solid seeming block? That's like an entire block of... Is there no English translation for this? Marzipan, I guess. Like almond stuff. Delicious. It's so good. Yeah, we got rain, thunderstorms up here in Minnesota. There's a lot of flooding in Wisconsin. Okay. I'm happy you're okay, Ivano. At least. Yeah, exactly. I'm bark. Oof oof. Yeah, but this is like... What the fuck is this? Everything from Platteville to Mineral Point got smashed. Lots of new roofs going up. Roof tile laying firms are rubbing their hands right now. Yeah, but that's basically German food for you. We made a little... We made a little journey. Interesting is that they offer other German specialities here. The beer, obviously, because you can't talk about us without a beer. There's a bit of also local differences in how beer gets served sometimes. For example, this is also a very good example on how different we are actually, because if you look here, this Berliner Weiße mit Schuss, which is like Berlin white with a, you know, with a little bit of something inside, but it's not not other alcohol. You put in a either raspberry syrup during the summer or woodruff. A bit of woodruff syrup. We here in the South, we put in citrus lemonade. So yeah, it's again completely different. Oh yeah, we also have a lot of wine over here. You wouldn't notice, but we have a completely different wine culture from Italy or from France. And of course, the spirits, the German spirits. Not the spirits that haunt you. I mean like the spirits that you drink. And they are mostly made out of weed or other stuff, and they are also flavored with like mostly fruit flavors like cherry, apple, pears, or plums. This is, yeah, a lot of stuff. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm done. Lots of great beers and wines here. Yeah. We are the only... I wonder how a Voodoo Ranger would be received over there. I'm not a beer drinker, but I understand it's well liked on this side of the Atlantic. What is a Voodoo Ranger? Let me look that up. Don't tell me. I'll look it up. Do Ranger. Here. It's a beer. 7%. A New Belgium brewing. Oh yeah, it's one of those strong beers. Yeah, they are fine. Damn, now I want to travel to Germany for some delicious food and drinks. It's just a strong beer. We have those over here. And I guess there's like also some with tastes in there because it says tropical IPA. I want fancy expensive drinks, drink cocktails. I'm going to Germany for the 1 kilo pork hedgehog. I think it'll be fine. Voodoo Ranger doesn't look like something where I say we would like sneer at. I mean, we do weird shit to our beer too, where we put like woodruff syrup in it. Yeah, but it's delicious. Like I like both ways actually. In this case, I like the way how the Berlin beer is served in summer, and I like how our beer is served in summer. If you ask for it, that you get a like half beer, half lemonade. That's also absolutely delicious. Okay, it's trying to make us fat with delicious food. Yeah, I have a secret feeder fetish. That's what I wanted all along. I want all my audience to become fat so I can jack off to it. No, I'm not. Well, we can safely say this stream was derailed for 2 fucking hours. Mega derailment. Let me introduce you to my regional specialty. Canned roast beef. Microwave unceremoniously dumped into a tortilla with hot sauce. Dude, it's not like I don't do that shit here too. I mean, I wouldn't have a canned roast beef, but what I recently did for a really quick snack or for a quick dinner was I just fried up some beef minced meat with garlic and onions, and then put it in a tortilla with yogurt sauce. So yeah, it's not like I'm doing it different. I mean, probably a little bit. I call it the fuck. It's the McFucket. The McFucket. You could hear my wife there in the background, by the way. Well, in the foreground, actually, she spoke directly into the microphone. That's pretty deep. During the redevelopment 20 years ago, there was something made in top secret. OP pancakes, you made it here in one piece. That'll be our last meeting. From now on, the war is on. And I really wanted to get my last will and testament out. Ketsu and Chizuru are both gone. The pancakes, you're about the only one left. Will you hear me out? I mean, I probably don't have another choice. And I don't even know what's going on anymore in this game. Listen, be pancakes. You have to find Kamui. Don't get distracted by the chaos. Search the truth with your mind's eye. And if you come to know the silver case, read my notebook. I know you can do it. Someone someday is going to find this ward and be like, silver case is about German food. Yeah, exactly. I can see that. I can see that happening. I'm probably making timestamps later on for like German food and then silver case. Morikawa is dead. It might be about German food. We don't really know either. Yeah. Hey, Wesley West, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in. I'm pretty sure I've never been this distracted during a stream. And just derailed it like that. I'm doing great. It's awesome to hear. But sometimes you gotta derail a stream like that. Sometimes it's okay. Braised oxtail, huh? I tried. Braised oxtail is fucking delicious, dude. It is so good. Like, get ready for a bit of a adventure in terms of textures. Because there is a lot of like, did you say cartilage in there? There's a lot of fat and other stuff in that oxtail. And it's a bit of an adventure to chew through, but it's so good. Especially when you make like oh god, Vollkorn noodle on the thing over there. Are they? With it. Same. Just been playing some random games on GameCube, PS2 and Xbox. What did you play? Which games? Yeah, playing a PlayStation 1 game at the moment, actually. Or a former PlayStation 1 game. It's now available on all platforms, but Silver Case used to be a PS1 game. I hope to someday create a piece of media this confusing. True Crime New York, Super Monkey Ball, Sega GT Online, and Driving Emotion Type S. I've played 3 out of those 4 games, and they're all good. Super Monkey Ball probably the best one. Nice. Yeah, Super Monkey Ball is great. One of the better games. The PlayStation 2 had to offer. Did you know, by the way, Lacerto, this game has a sequel, and I will be playing the sequel down the line. There is another Silver Case game, and I will be playing it at one point. Once the confusion settles down, and I stop hurting myself in confusion. Yay! Mass production center. Okay. We're in the mass production center, ladies and gentlemen. We made it. I don't know why we're here still. Oh yeah, this one weird lady that wanted to talk to us, right? Okay. Ah, there she is. Oh, it's Hachisu. This is our colleague. This is Hachisuka. What is she doing here? Why am I here? I bet you're surprised, right? I'm here to get rid of the humans that are in the way. The pancakes. Are you going to get in the way? If so, I guess I'll have to get rid of you, but killing humans who don't die isn't much fun. You know what I mean, right? You don't understand? No, I fucking don't, game! It's fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway, have you seen Kusabi? I have to kill that guy. I thought I saw him get on the train earlier. I was going to ambush him here, but when I would have shot, then I would have shot you, bee pancakes. That pose. Are we about to get a basic instinct here? Please not. I value my YouTube channel and I want to keep it. If this was any other platform like RPlay, Picado, or whatever, I would be like, hopefully, but in this case, no. That is very dangerous. Are you here to turn people into murderers? What am I saying? We are already murderers, aren't we? You remember this game? Did you play that before? Wesley, that's awesome. I didn't know anyone who played it before apart from a really good online friend. Because it's like relatively unknown still to this day. It's by Suda51, the guy who made Lollipop, Chainsaw, and more notable, No More Heroes. But I really did love Morikawa. Go ahead, shoot. I just fucking killed her. I was using my translation skills when I played it. Wait, are you a translator? I came after you because I was worried. Let's go, pea pancakes. Or do you just happen to speak Japanese? Same day. Harakiri Batting Center. Harakiri, right? Beasts. Oh, what's this now? To be called on by such an unusual person. The situation must have taken a turn for the better. I'd be happier if it were some reward or something, but anyway, how goes it? Mad nobleman Morichika Nakategawa of the Frontier faction? You know your stuff. That'll shorten your lifespan, you know? Once you know too much? Yeah, but I'm not great. I know 90% though. Hey, that's better than I am. I know 10%. Because I've been curious. I've been asking if you're a translator because I am actually a certified translator in my home country. Would be nice to link up with other people who have the profession. Gets lonely out there once AI takes over the job market, you know. Well, knowing a lot is how I pay the rent. Ah, nice. Yeah. I do English, Russian, and Italian. Besides, people are the ones that feed off of affairs, scandal, and rumors, no matter the age or sex. I'm not wrong, am I? You're not even close to being useful. Depending on what happens today, I may dispose of you. Understand? No sense of excitement, huh? If you tell me that from the get-go, then it's just not fun, is it? I've never been one for melodrama. Let's just hurry this up. Talk or die. Pick one. You were TRO, right? Was I? Maybe. Wait a sec. Just kidding, just kidding. Where did Kusabi and the rest go? I know. I think I went to your guy's hideout. A familiar place where 20 years were spent in silence. But why did Kusabi know about it? Oh yeah, I did also mess around with one more game, Monster Hunter 3, on Wii, because there was content in the game I forgot existed, like biker outfit for armor. Nice. Monster Hunter 3 on the Wii is actually my personal favorite Monster Hunter game. It's probably still the best the franchise got, I think. Morikawa, was it? The guy who went off ahead? Morikawa. Thanks. Well, now I guess I can go, huh? That won't work. I thought so. In most cases, I'd be killed. Yes. Can you pull the trigger? Don't worry. You're my 21st. You keep count? I'm very methodical. Is that something you say about yourself? Show off your strong points. That's the key to success. Just like everyone says. Quite the eccentric. I don't want to hear that from you. A creep who feeds on the lives of young women. Are you talking about yourself? Or me? Ayame Maspero stole those girls' futures. Futures away from her. An enemy of women is also my enemy. Jesus Christ, is this guy white knighting hard right now? So you're a feminist. I'm the secretary for the International Feminist Confederation. What the fuck is this game? Seriously? You know, I cannot forgive you for that. I picked the wrong target, huh? In this case, there is no TRO, CCO, or FSO. There was no border between adversaries and allies 20 years ago. You could call it an illusion. Things like factions have no specific shape. You just buy a person's will with money. The revolutionary patriots that came before us are just old men now. These old men just feed on empty theories. We are losing pieces into this game. And that is why we should take away their wealth. What are you saying? And that's the question I'm asking myself for the entirety of this game so far. That there was a traitor? That's why I am in you. That sounds like a fucking a lot of fucking comic gobbledygook. I'm so sorry, I have to pull that joke. You still don't get it. There are no traitors. Then I am a mass pro. Codename Elbow. I saw the draft. And I signed it. It can't be. I told you before. You're quite slow on the uptake, aren't you? There is no TRO, no CCO, and no FSO. From the very beginning, there were no factions. It's all part of one big group. If you hadn't planned Project Elbow, then there would have been nothing to carry out. And that is what pisses me off. You were behind it all. Me? I'm just another pawn. Someone else is at the top. Then who is it? I'm tired of talking. Do you have any last words? I was Kamui's. It's too late. Is all of this idiot's story true? And this was back in the 90s, man. You gotta be kidding me. I love it. I love it so much. I know I'm always like harping on the plot and everything, but I still feel like we are going somewhere with this. I still feel like this is gonna wrap up everything in a nice bow. or it happens what Lacerta said the other day. It completely fucking shits the bed and nothing is ever resolved. Chief. Most of it, probably. These people only know your face and the leader's face. They're just fighting without knowing who is pulling all the strings. But in the file, the tech faction and civic faction. Don't fall for what you see in a file. Formal records, unofficial announcements. They are all one big trick. Forgeries and fake evidence are par for the course. So what now? These guys are just... they're worker bees. The type of people that can't continue living without someone to fight against. I don't know if it's a recent phenomenon, but Japanese seems to struggle with ending their stories in a satisfying way, at least in the realm of anime manga. Yeah, because all the popular shit is going on forever and ever and ever. That's why I'm pretty grateful in a way of how JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is handled. That you basically get new arcs and new characters with every season. And, you can pick and choose, for example, what you want to read and what you don't want to read. If that makes sense. Because you don't... I know a lot of people always say, oh, you need to read it all. No, you don't! You fucking just don't! What are you talking about? JoJo's ended after the Pillarman. I just think of like Naruto or One Piece. They just don't find an end because they're so popular. Same with Berserk. It was so popular, and you gotta milk the cow until it breaks. Pillarman arc was actually awesome. I liked it a lot. I mean, I like it too. The Pillarman arc is great, but I'm not that was it. There was Battle Tendency, exactly. Battle Tendency is good. Like, I just don't like Phantom Blood. I really like Stardust Crusaders, Golden Wind, and Steel Ball Run. Those are the three best. No Orca, it's Boruto now. Fuck Boruto, it's fucking dog shit. There, I said it. They keep it going for the money. Yeah, of course they do. Phantom Blood was excellent too. I think Phantom Blood really doesn't live up to what JoJo became. But that's, yeah. I mean, the thing is that the author really like needed 3 tries to get it up into the stratosphere, and that's not he really nailed it on the 3rd try with like Stardust Crusaders. That was the one thing he needed to nail, and he did it. It set the scene. You can't have Revelations without Genesis. Yes, I know the argument. I know the fucking argument. I still don't think it's particularly good. And there we go. We have an argument of JoJo with about JoJo in chat. Or I with a chatter with Lacerto. It's why I personally watch more or less lesser known animes, because they tend to actually end at one point. Same goes with mangas. I don't have time to read like 6 trillion volumes of One Piece. Not to mention that the fandom is fucking shit. Well, that is another talking point today. Fandoms. I miss the concept of Harmon though. It's so bad. I see what you did there. And it just vanished. Yeah, because they had the stances. And I do understand that you like the concept of Harmon or Harmon. I like the stances better. I think that was a fairly good concept he came up with. The type of people that can't continue living without someone to fight against. Chief, what do we do next? You're going after the silver case, right? No one cares for your opinion on this. So don't do anything stupid. That's not what he asked you, you stupid fuck! Let me handle it. Next is Kusabi, right? Right? He's connected to the silver case. Isn't he? Who else is there? Shut it, kid. But I'm curious, Lacerta, what is your favorite JoJo season? If you say Phantom Blood, I will also accept it without giving you shit. You're allowed to have Phantom Blood as your favorite season. Oh, did you shoot him? That's I'm leaving it up to you. Let's move in. "20 years ago, human testing projects took place in the shelter environment here. The government created the new International Environment Agency as a scapegoat. One part of that generation raised the flag to the cultivation of the new human. The International Environment Agency. To most, they seem to be working for the protection of of nature and the environment, but they were also working to improve the human condition. That is to say, they wanted to improve the lives of those living in the wards. But below the surface, they were removing ward residents who were deemed unsuitable. After checking for ward residents with a high propensity for criminal behavior, they would turn these people into data, search them out, and slowly take over. This unbelievable plan was executed over the course of 20 years. Those living within the 24 wards right now are its most suitable residents, and the instrument necessary to the prevention of crime in the 24th ward is the Heinous Crimes Unit. Heinous Crimes Unit, please. You were a member. The Special Forces unit my father supervised was another part. The goal of this agency was to dispose of negative elements. The Heinous Crimes Unit, yeah. And an experiment. Jesus Christ. And an experiment that was used to assert absolute control over the 24 wards. And they were not only involved in elimination, they also had a hand in raising and educating kids. That was the shelter kids policy. I'm convinced Psychopath was inspired by the Silver Case. I wouldn't be surprised. At least somewhat. Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised. The location we are heading to now is ground zero for this entire operation. This is where most of the children live until they are released out into society. In the last 4 years, 1,440 children have been released out into various ways of life. So we have basically 1,440 killers on the loose. They lead normal lives while being controlled. Need to watch that again. Psychopaths with a fun ride. Like Ghost in the Shell with a side of Gantz. Yeah. They live at the central organization while being controlled. They are used as samples. Then go from being controlled to being set free. Why they were controlled their lives on their own. For some of them, their names are erased and they are assigned to special forces. They are placed under the control of the Central PD. All memories of their past are erased. It's different than the goal for Kamui. These samples are for the research and development of criminal power. It's a tragedy. To control life like that, making Kamui believe he has something to live for, when actually, there's nothing. Yeah, Kamui is not a person. Kamui is an idea. That's you. What? Pancakes. What? I'm Kamui? You're a human that's been manufactured. What? You are telling me that my pussy and my pancakes are manufactured. I'm shocked. I am very shocked. And a little bit confused. I haven't really played a Suda51 game in a long time. The last one was when I played No More Heroes on the Xbox 360. I do really like his games. If you haven't played any, I really I mean, you haven't said you haven't played any, but I really recommend picking some of his shit up. He has actually a game coming out soon where he collabed with what's his face? Wait, give me a second. Yeah, exactly. I think it's Suda51 and Swery. It's called Hotel Barcelona, and they are making a game together, and it looks actually pretty cool. It comes out soon, so it's a roguelike, I think. That scroller. Kamui doesn't exist within the realities of the residents. He is a manufactured human, like yourself. And Suda51 made a couple of really good bangers. He made Flower, Sun, and Rain. He made this one and the sequel. He made Lollipop, Chainsaw, No More Heroes, obviously. I don't think I have to talk about Killer 7. And yeah, they are all worth playing, I think. Great fucking games. Even this one, except if it's confusing as shit. To be more precise, you are Kamui too. The stock for Kamui are the shelter kits. Even if Kamui is destroyed, Kamui's life isn't over. Yeah, that I understood last time, that Kamui is more of an idea than a person itself. So somebody gets to be Kamui. There are plenty left to inherit his legacy. Even if all the stock is destroyed, Kamui won't disappear. If the next generation of stock is born, then Kamui will be reborn. And not only Kamui, there is another policy in effect. Kamui is the male stock unit. There's a female unit that exists as well. And I'm calling it now. You remember our colleague from the Heinous Crime Units? Hachisuka? She is the stock. She is the female stock unit. 200%, I'm calling it the fuck now. There's a female unit that exists as well. Ayame Maspro. That's right. Ayame serial murderer that confined Kamui is Ayame. No, it's not Hachisuka. It's the lady from the first case. It's the lady from the first case that killed the Kamui. That girl is a sample Ayame. There is a stock of 1,440 girls. Yeah, makes sense because she killed him. So, yeah, of course. The 3 women she killed were also Ayame. The Chizuru who I killed was also Ayame. She was a sacrifice of her father. No, Hachisuka was one of them. I was right. They just said it. And here it is. She was sacrificed of her father, Meia Hachisuka. I was on the money. I'm so good, dude. And was the first subject of this experiment. And I too am also. Oh shit, she's also an Ayame. Delta Plaza. Bowling. What bowling? I don't have time to bowl now. This is our hometown. We don't have memories of this place, but we spent about 4 years living here. 4 years after you guys were sent out as Kamui generation. As the Kamui generation, the Ayame generation was sent in here. My father told me, I will likely be killed by someone raised here. It seems my father wanted to be killed by Ayame. There's always time for bowling. No, not now. We get finally fucking information of this fucking game from this fucking game. And so that's how things became what they are. The top of the shelter is a TV tower. It overlooks all of the 24 wards. It's a tough tower. The ones with all the power created it as a symbol of control. If you open that path, then the shelter is the key. It's like a video game, you know? Like a video game, she says. In some ways, it does resemble a game. By bearing the responsibility for such an unnatural upbringing, that itself becomes a game. From here on, please continue alone, Kamui. Yeah, now when it's interesting, you're telling me to fuck off. Are you for real, bitch? Got Kurayama dance. This version makes it play like a Dreamcast game. Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that argument. What? Residential area. Oh, okay. Triangle Tower 1. Oh shit, I left. That was fucking stupid, okay. Let's look around. A little bit. The residential area, huh? Yeah, the aesthetics kind of give it away too. Man, I missed the Dreamcast too. That was a banger console, no matter what anyone says. They had some fire-ass games on that thing. Sega's last Hail Mary produced some of the wildest shit imaginable. Like the horror fishing game they made, Sega Bass Horror Fishing or whatever it was called. Significant or Power Stone, but that was a Capcom one. Yeah, Sega Bass Fishing, Sega Marine Fishing. Yeah, those were the normal fishing games, but there's also like a horror fishing game. I don't remember the title. Let me see. Horror fishing. Sega Bass Fishing Horror. It's yeah. Just called Sega Bass Fishing Horror apparently. Which is kind of insane. And they also produced like other like Space Channel 5 and all this like weird shit they had. It's one of the weirdest or one of the weirdest game libraries out there. And we had it recently with these kind of weird games or about kind of weird games. I miss those kind of weirdness. I miss weird games. They are not as prevalent anymore as they used to be. And that's why I'm just grateful that we have like stuff like this. Where we just can like play this insanity. And riding that this schizo script that Suda51 cooked up. The last time we got something like that was on the Wii. Yes, the Wii was still, but like what I think the big fault of the Wii was is it was so successful that it got pumped full of shovelware too. You really didn't have you really had to look for like weird shit on the Wii. Report from the inspection implemented after the shelter-wide tests the other day, in which the hard team had a concentration of reactive members. The Education Administration Office and the General Administration Office sent orders to revise the manual. Details will be decided upon tomorrow. But yeah, in general, I agree that yeah, exactly. Basically, anyone could make a Wii game. Yeah, it's I mean, we have indie games now. They come up with weird shit too, which I'm grateful for. But I kind of really miss this somewhat experimental approach that bigger video game developers or publishers had back in the day, because everything just feels safe. It's just safe. All is just fucking safe. And that fucking annoys me. Like, I would claim the only one who still does a really or a somewhat decent job from the bigger publishers is Capcom, because they announced some weird stuff with Permata or whatever that one was called. Page 5, Edition 2. Administrators are to, with regards to curriculum and education, ensure that there are no mistakes and that there are no problems in the system. If this cannot be done, then in accordance with a superior's decision, administrators may be processed without warning. This must be remembered at all times. Holy shit. Us indies could do that if we had corpo money. We need to bring back AA games. They're kinda back. Just look at the recent Mafia game. Mafia Old Country. That's like firmly a AA game, and people don't like it. Or most people don't like it. I think it's not that bad, actually. I've played it for a bit. I don't think it's that bad. It's just like a very serviceable 7 out of 10 title. But seemingly, and this is like a very interesting argument that like SkillUp made. We might, as gamers, we might want these kind of games back, but we are not ready to face the reality that other people don't want them back, apparently, because if you don't get the next big quadruple A mega bullshit fucking game that you spend your like $80 on, or $90 or $100, then you will wait like for a sale, and when the game is like $20, people are not ready to spend money on these kind of projects anymore. I think Mafia Old Country has undeniably flaws. I will not say that this is like the best title ever made. I will say for me it's like on my scale, right, where a 5 is actually mediocre, yeah, is a perfectly serviceable 7 out of 10. Maybe wait for a sale. And that's exactly what SkillUp said. He said, like, these are the kind of games we are not ready to take back because we are not willing to pay full price for it. And I understand why. because at the moment games are fucking expensive and the world economy is kind of in the fucking toilet. I pay like for groceries for 2 people and a dog, I pay 300 euros a month. And that's a fucking truckload of money. That's not fucking much wiggle room for video games. Yeah, I don't like paying 80 for slop either. Nobody does. Yeah, and I'm trying to save up on a new PC that costs half the price of most rigs out there. Yeah, see, and this is maybe another thing. You might want to upgrade your PC at one point. That shit's expensive. I would anyway recommend to anyone, don't install Windows anymore, by the way, and go completely away from NVIDIA, because NVIDIA is just fucking insane at this point. But that's another topic for another day. But if you want a new PC or just like game in general, it's really not that easy out there. Rather pay $80 for those delicious German food Zorka showed us. It's not even that hard, you know. I can send you some during Christmas time. According to records left in personal management notes, when Kay was 2 years old, Kay, probably for Kamui, he received a transplant for his left eyeball. At this time, the transplanted left eyeball was said not to have been that of a primate, but it is still unknown exactly what said eyeball came from. Holy shit, what the fuck is even going on? I'm going to stick to PS4 and Xbox as much as I can before upgrading. I mean, you're probably a very wise man for doing that. I mean, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Wesley West. I wanted to say Wesley Wolf. Holy shit, it's Wesley West. I've been a very, very big fan of Sony up until last generation. Like, I stopped buying the PlayStation. I still had a PS4, but I kind of sold it because I was like, I don't really care anymore. And I never looked back. Like, the only other console that I still own is like a Switch. Because I don't really need anything else. But that's me, right? And I would like to tell you that upgrading isn't even necessary. There's no, at least for me, from my perspective, PS5 is PS5 is completely useless. I wouldn't buy one. Report. It has been confirmed that there is no large difference in eyeball response rate between genders. This project is considered to be complete and will finish at 11 p.m. tomorrow. Also, all related documents are to be destroyed at the time. Also, the security force shall handle processing of all employments under level B. So I should stick with PS4 then. I still miss my N64. I mean, the N64 is a classic fucking console. Like, there's absolutely no debate about that. Series X is alright, to be honest. I think the Series... Yeah, but I don't like the direction Microsoft is going. I think from a complete standpoint, you're probably right that the Series X is okay. But I wouldn't probably upgrade to any of these new consoles if I had an older one. I just don't see the appeal anymore. I love my PC, I love my Steam Deck. Like, I can play weaker games on the go on the Steam Deck. It's fucking fantastic. I can play anything on the PC I want. This crazy thing is Series can still play CDs. That is actually pretty wild. Like music, not just games. Yeah, I understood that you meant music CDs, and that is fucking wild, dude. I haven't heard that in a while. I still have my albums. I still have my collection too. I have like over 300 or 400 CDs. I used to buy a lot of music. I kind of stopped. And if I buy, I only buy from Bandcamp at this point. I'm like, yeah, thanks. I have way more on vinyl. I barely have any vinyls. I have some from my grandfather that I inherited, but it's not a lot. I probably get a lot from my mom when she or I'll take the ones my mom has. If she ever wants to get rid of them. I missed the N64 too. It was amazing and the games are still fun. Even today. I mean, like it was really the N64 and the PlayStation 1. And the Super Nintendo and Mega Drive before those is like peak console gaming still. The NES was like kind of there. They were finding their footing in the Master System. But like these two generations and the generation after that, the PS2, the Dreamcast, the Sega Saturn, that was a generation before that. I know there was the PlayStation 1 and 64 generation, Sega Saturn, and then the generation afterwards, PlayStation 2, Xbox, Sega, Dreamcast. Those three generations were like peak fucking gaming. That is like the time capsule where gaming peaked in all of its fucking glory. And as much as I hate to say that, we will never get this back. We will never get it back. I don't think we will ever get a phase in gaming over a span of, I don't know, what was it? Like 18 years or something? Over the span of 18 years where it was this fucking peak. This fucking insanity. I still have my Sega Saturn here. I have all the shoot 'em ups. I have like my my Danganronpa copy is like directly behind me. I had a picture of that on Instagram. I don't think I should start sharing my video games collection. On the Sega Saturn at least. Because I have a few rare Saturn games. That would be fun. I should do that. On Instagram. I have more food for Instagram actually. And it's really, or in the end, what it comes down to is really that after that period, gaming got so commercialized, so mainstream, and so yeah, basically boiled down to the lowest common denominator, that that it's just not what it is or used to be anymore. Streamlining and like mainstreaming and whatever is not entirely bad, but I feel like we lost the sauce in the process. Still have a console nobody talks about unless the games that made it. Tell me about it. Which one? Oh, the SNK Neo Geo. That is, oh my god, that is a fucking nice collector's piece. I never owned one, but a friend of mine had one. And we would always go over to his place and play on that fucking Neo Geo. Because his fucking sprites were so big. And we couldn't phrase it because we were just kids, but like, we were like, whoa, your shit is so fucking big. The dudes on screen and shit. I was forever in love with like King of Fighters. Because I played it on a Neo Geo and I will always love King of Fighters and the Art of Fighting over Street Fighter. Because it's my franchise. I always preferred that. Even if I had Street Fighter, we all played just King of Fighters at that guy's place. Step 185, educational direction. Today's job, find the blocks that fit into the holes on the panel from the box and fill in all the holes. Once the panel is filled, get a new panel from the teacher. Keep going until the teacher says to stop. When this job is done, get a sticker from the teacher. You find clues, puzzling everything together. And, I do love me the King of Fighters, exactly. I even have still some King of Fighters games for the Dreamcast. I think I have the 2003 one. Report those from whom eyeball removal research is possible. 9 out of 9 people all thought to be able to undergo the surgery. I really need to post my retro games. I really need to. There was also a there is something here. Oh shit, he's fucking dead. Somebody shot his face. Great. Thanks, game. Where was I? I lost my train of thought. It's a super rare console, but it has the best fighting games and the pixel art was godly. Yeah, 100%. Same with the PC 98. The PC 98 was... I do love that we just now get to know, essentially, or I mean, there's been obviously a smaller scene always, but like it slowly gets into the mainstream, and the PC 98 was such a, and as a visual novel connoisseur, it might surprise you that I'm a visual novel connoisseur. It was amazing what that machine did for the genre, and how many progenitors and amazing visual novels that system has. DocuSay, I think, alone was one of the visual novels on that machine. And I love DocuSay. I say it again, if you have never played DocuSay, please do yourself the favor. It is one of the funniest comedies I've ever read. It is so fucking funny. And I mean, it's a dating sim and you date like titty girls and the schlongs are missing. But I don't think that should, like, you know, hold you off. I think you should look at titty girls sometime. Even if you're not into titty girls, anime titty girls. You can't even date the fucking school doctor. University doctor. It's not a school, it's a university. Need to be careful. Not that Visa and MasterCard ban my channel over here. Like, Orco! What are you talking about? I'll be right back. I need to train the snake. Give me a second. I'm Bark. Bark, bark. Woof, woof. By the way, I just want to advertise real quick, since we are a bit on a break anyways and talk a lot about video games. I have a talk show with my good friend Lacerto, who is or is not in chat right now. He might be lurking. I know he's here, but he might be lurking. And we call it Greenskin Yaps, and it's exclusively on kick.com for now. I'm looking into maybe branching out onto other platforms with it. I'm probably taking it to Twitch at some point. Gaming mostly stays exclusive to YouTube. I'll drop the link to my channel and you can like drop me a follow there if you want. If you don't, I understand. Kick is very controversial in some respects, so if you don't want to follow there, that's fine. But I need to advertise. I need to advertise myself. Here we go. Tonight, Greenskins Yap has a new episode too. We're going into Roblox. We are going into cheating. And we're going into other topics that I forgot, but we have a lot to talk about tonight. I asked Lacerto, let me see. I asked him, what does he want to do? You know. Oh yeah, exactly. And Bungie is getting folded into Sony. Man, do I have to say a lot about that one. Communication. The Education Administration Manual is to be revised. The new version can be exchanged for the old version at the Administration Office, Window 8.15. Bungie, I'm gonna say this, Bungie getting folded into Sony is probably the biggest fucking L. It's even worse, in my opinion, than Concord is the biggest fucking L they have been taken so far in terms of business. Notice, health checks will be performed. When your name is called, line up in order. Follow the teacher and go to your health check. If your name is not called, you have work to do. Pay attention to the teacher's instructions. Oh yeah, there was another thing, but that's a minor thing. I can talk here about it, because that's a little bit ago that this happened. But guess what Warner Brothers is doing? Their most successful game was Hogwarts Legacy, of course, with like what was it? 23 million copies sold. Just a minor success, right? And what are they doing? They are going to triple and quadruple down on live services. They want more live services. Because their live service division went so well with Suicide Squad. He wouldn't let me follow on the website, so I did it on the app and said, oh, thank you. Oh God. Yeah, they seriously want to try their hands more on live service games. I mean, we have you have to imagine this, right? They have a huge success on their hand with Harry Potter. Yeah, I don't want to get into like the other controversy around this game. I just want to like keep it within the gaming realm. The I heard about it on YouTube, but sheesh. And what they essentially do is, and this is insane to me, right? They have this massive hit, but they wanna chase the live service trend, because here's the thing, and this is probably, I do understand them. I mean, Multiverses was another live service by them, and that failed spectacularly too. So, but as far as I understand it, you can throw more money after bad money. It's the sunk cost fallacy at play here. But what they think will happen is, if they have like this one insane $1 billion hit, like a Destiny 2, like a Marvel Rivals, like anything in that regard, then they will rake in the cash, and that's exactly what they want. They don't want to make video games, they want to make money printing machine. You always have to keep that in mind, and it is especially transparent from Warner Brothers. I remember when Warner Brothers was separate from Midway. I remember when Midway was its own entity. It wasn't purchased by Warner Brothers. They only purchased that shit because they wanted a leg up in the video games industry. That was the only reason why they bought Midway. And Midway was cheap. Midway was fucking cheap too. When they went bankrupt. That is the worst part about it. It's always about the money. Yeah, of course it's always about the money. The execs need to fuel their cocaine addiction and stick more flashlights to the ceiling. Communication. Full examinations will be performed. All those grades of AA or higher are applicable. Administrators are to send all those applicable to Administration Office 5 by 8:30 a.m. tomorrow. Dates and details will be provided later. When it comes to Warner Brothers doing, it's hard to know who's the worst video game company. Warner Brothers, Ubisoft, EA, or someone else. Roblox is the worst gaming company. And I will tell you later why. Roblox legit is the absolute worst, and nobody has it on their radar. The people that used to run Midway split in 2004 to found a company called Raw Thrills, company that makes modern arcade games. Awesome. I need to look into those. Maybe they are cool. Never heard about Raw Thrills, so I need to look into those. Step 7 educational direction. Today's job. After the teacher's signal, all electricity will go out. Raw Thrills is almost in every arcade center. Nice. I didn't know that arcade center weren't a thing, are still a thing, since everyone is sitting at home and gaming. But I need to look into those arcade cabinets and shit and the games. That is fucking amazing. That is fire, dude. I love that. So a little thing maybe. Arcades were never a thing over here where I live. Yep. We still have lots of them here in America. Nice. We, in Germany, didn't have it in that capacity. Because there was a funny law where it was automatically deemed gambling if you threw a water into a machine. it was automatically considered gambling, not gaming. And gaming machines that did this fell under this law. And so we never had really arcades. We had we had a few places where this went kind of. You could only go there if you were 18. There were a bunch of places where they had like 1 or 2 gaming machines. And it did kind of fly under the radar, and you could kind of play. It was also really, really, really hard to find those places. And normally you didn't talk about those things to others because you were afraid, like, oh no, they could take away the funny arcade machines. And yeah, that's basically how it was handled over here, unfortunately. Okay, step 7, educational direction. Today's job. After the teacher's signal, all electricity will go out. Until it returns, do not speak or make a sound. Once the lights are back on, get a sticker from the teacher. To administrators, goals have changed. Implementation time has been changed from 8 hours to 14 hours. Please see attached documents for details. Okay. We get so many answers today. Notice, classes will be changed. When your name is called, get your things together. You will move to your new classes in order. If your name is not called, you do have work to do. Pay attention to the teacher's instruction. Another one with a headshot. Somebody is cleaning house, I guess. It's like the most derailed stream I had in a good while. We are just talking about anything but the game. My streams are normally more focused. I just want to say that. No worries. This place has a lot of floors, yeah. And you gotta go through all of them. Because it's old school gaming. And of course you have to. At least there's no star here, so we can leave right away. Last floor was pretty jam-packed with shit, so I hope this one is a bit... less of a hassle. Okay, this is our first report number 01729, ocular response confirmed. Ooh. Inspection report meeting schedule. In accordance with the previous inspection, the Spade team's results were found to be more suitable than other teams. There we go. Report number 00038. Ocular response disappeared. Number 32, 34, and 35. Ocular response strengthens. Relations unknown. So it has something to do with the eyes, I guess. Wait, what did I do? I need to go into the door at the end there. Come on. Reported as possibility in the previous report, number 87, has been found to have had a mistake in their checkup by administrator. The subject is to be tested again and data to be regathered and fixed, and this is requested today. The new data is set to be distributed tomorrow night. Also, the administrator responsible has been processed. Okay. Okay, we are going out here. This place really has a lot of floors, but we are halfway through. We are now on floor 6 to 10, so we are almost there. And I will not rest until I have every floor today. We are going to get this chapter done. We need to get this chapter done to actually make progress in the game, because I feel like once we are getting to the second part of the game, like the game has two parts. We're at the end of the first part, and then it starts with the second part. And the second part is the actual like story, as far as I'm concerned, or as far as I've been informed. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. This looks easy. Okay, I can leave this here too. Please don't be all that many things to read. Just let me walk through here really quickly. Done. There's something to read. Kamui Mass Pro biggest goal is in the analysis of ocular silverization. The silverization gene is confirmed in previous research, only occurs under specific conditions. Simon! Come on! Come on! Moo! You're not welcome. There we go. Report area AM results. Among 1,440 applicable female children, a total of 809 had the gene confirmed. Among these 809, 329 people had the ocular surgery. Among them, ocular silverization occurred in 0 people. Oh, King Alpha wants to touch Peaches, huh? Gonna slap your ass a little bit over there, King. Yeah, okay, next. I need Shive Heaven in order to get made in heaven. Lately, I've also been drawing a bunch of art. Oh yeah, I see your art on Blue Sky sometimes when I browse the site. I'm not too often on Blue Sky, but I know you draw. Why I followed you in the first place, I think. I think I saw your art and thought it was pretty good. I like that you use like the this more cartoony art style or toon art style. I don't know how to best describe it, but you know what I mean. Not like the usual thing that you find on the internet. Maybe it's just also something I find all the time because I'm a horny fuck and always look at like anime titty girls or big beefy guys. And I like them in a certain way, but I also like your art. Your art is great. Time to reset universe, boy, and make things back to normal. And spill in time again. Are you talking about JoJo? Period of 4 years. Female children with the positive genes are applicable. Curriculum has been unified. Yeah, okay. I understood that reference. Mostly inspired by cartoons of the 80s and 90s. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that 100%. Curriculum has been unified. High achievers and those with many of the applicable traits shall be provided with concentrated education. For curriculum details, refer to chart 67 on attached document A. When I was still in translation school, I mean, that's probably not really related to art, but it's related to a 90s cartoon. I wrote a work or a piece about the translation of Freakazoid. That was fun. How to translate comedy that doesn't work in your language. That was fun. But yeah, the 80s and 90s cartoons, I love them too. Like, they have great art style. I don't even know what happened with that stuff in the US, because you guys had like a very distinct cartoony art style that was really good, and it kind of faded out. Like, it became this like Tumblr mishmash kind of thing. We lost it, yeah. Unfortunately, there are no evidence of meteors and gems that melt the metal one meteor and make stand arrows. No, we don't. We don't get stand arrows. And a lot of that was also derived of the old Looney Tunes of the 40s and 50s, which I also love. Yeah, 100%. That stuff is unfortunately kind of lost though, for some reason. Wait, did I go like in there now? Yeah, I went in there like 5 times now because I'm so distracted. I actually have like the Blu-ray for the Looney Tunes Platinum collection here, where when they still weren't censored. I know that they like removed a lot of the more spicier, let's call them short, or let's call them spicy shorts, as of late, which is a shame. Yeah, of course, they were a bit problematic, but it was also the time back then. I don't think that should be. Sucks, man. I wanted Crazy Diamond to fix some broken people. Crazy Diamond to fix broken people. I'm not sure if Crazy Diamond can. Yeah, Crazy Diamond can actually do it. Everything is Tumblr now. But even then, not all Tumblr art is beanmouth. Or mainly uncanny women. That is just stereotyped as good art too. Dorara. Dorara. You're looking forward to Steel Ball Run, the anime? Probably. Notice your sticker books will be collected. Please get new sticker books from the teacher. Doritos! Ándale. Arriba. Speedy Gonzales. Oh, I loved Speedy Gonzales. That was also an old cartoon. To get back to the cartoon talk. What's your favorite Looney Tune, everyone? Arriba! Yeah, let's ask everyone in here. Who's your favorite Looney Tune? Educational revision. Wile E. Coyote. I'm not surprised somehow. Roadrunner. Meep meep. The current version of the educational guidelines are thought to be lacking and have promptly been revised. Daffy Duck. So there's a Wile E. Coyote film still coming out next year. I hope that movie is at least worth the wait. Because they don't really do a lot of stuff with the Looney Tunes anymore. Yeah, I'm so glad it's happening. I'm so glad to. I saw the day the Earth stood still. Was that the last one? Which was also pretty good actually. By the way, I just got now through the ending cutscene and credits of Death Stranding. Jesus Christ. So you're telling me I should basically get a before the ending cutscene hits, we should basically do an entire stream on their own. No, Tom and Jerry is Hanna-Barbera. Yeah. Tom and Jerry is not Looney Tunes. You should get an entire stream just to watch the ending for sure. Yeah, okay. That is what I gathered. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch the ending on an entire separate stream and just make reaction out of it. Reacting to the end of Death Stranding. Okay, then Bugs Bunny. Who's my favorite Looney Tune? I have to actually think. But I think it's also oh yeah, Taz. Yeah, Taz is mine. Taz is mine. Thank you for mentioning him. He's just so cute and single-minded. The Tasmanian Devil, I love him. I like Yogi Bear from Hanna-Barbera. Yeah, Yogi Bear is fantastic. I think all these old cartoons have something to go for. Doesn't matter if it's Hanna-Barbera, Warner Brothers, or Disney. Man, I love the DuckTales. I love Tiny Toons. I love the Animaniacs. I even watched Casper the Friendly Ghost when I was little. That's a bit of an older one. Or Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, where are you? Step 26, Educational Direction. Today's job. The box contains many cards. Collect all cards of the color specified by the teacher. Once finished, get a sticker from the teacher. My favorite HB cartoon is Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo is amazing. It's the funniest shit, actually. They somehow always manage to save the day. I love the Flintstones. Oh, I watched the Flintstones too. It's like me, Yoki. I sneak in the kitchen to steal dessert or fries or fried chicken. I mean, why would you steal it? You live there. You can't just eat it, I guess. But you can't pretend to be Yogi. Yeah, you can do that. I just go into my kitchen. Now I'm hungry. We've been talking 2 hours about food and you're still hungry. King Alpha, you're getting hungry way too quickly. Gotta get that midnight snack, yeah. 3 more floors and then we are through the building. And then I'm probably at the top and I'm completely weirded out because I didn't see something. One of those that somehow also manages to be decent modern movies. The Zombie Island is still one of the best cartoon features I've ever seen. I have to watch that. Well, if I will be a criminal, Max, I will be a thief, but never a murderer. You should be a criminal, period. You should not do crimes. I mean, I think there are circumstances where you can argue for stealing like food. I don't know my favorite classic Disney character. Goofy. It's Goofy. I'm guessing though. I'm 100% guessing, but I think it's Goofy. Yes. See? at least my brain works a little bit. 50% of the stream was pictures and lessons on German food today. And the other 50% is like everything else but like playing the game. Report shelter kids policy. Neither KM or AM achieved ocular civilization, which is unfortunate. But while it was fully achieved, there were 272 people who made it to the step before that, and it is felt that this is close enough to be considered successful. This policy is to be enacted once again. Shelter Kids Policy Implementation Office Administrator Taichi and Zawa. Or Pete. Yeah. Bro, Goofy and Mickey Mouse cartoons and movies from the 90s are gold. I will agree. I love the Goofy movie. That one was pretty good. That surprised me. Also, I have to watch this Zombie Island feature. Or Disney's Big Bad Wolf. Steamboat Willie art style was peak. That was certainly something. Steamboat Willie. I think the interesting part is, or what, at least me maybe, but I feel like that these old cartoons often look sometimes really creepy. They didn't pull any punches back then. Papa tried to replicate it. They didn't try, they fully did it. They fully replicated this like 30s and 40s style, and they really nailed it. They really fucking nailed that one. Cuphead was no joke, no. They really went for it, and they nailed it. Mass production of mental clones needs subjects close to K before ocular civilization, and children found to have the required gene are to be watched over in the shelter and provided with 4 years of curriculum-based education. Rescue Rangers, Gummy Bear, Tailspin, 80s to 90s Disney's output was phenomenal. Gargoyles, yeah, DuckTales, as I said, like, that 80s to 90s Disney output was just absolutely fucking insane. So I'm still waiting for another game that's animated like that. Mouse PI for hire. I heard about this one. I'm not sure how it will play. The animations look really good. But I'm more worried about how it's gonna feel to play it. This one here, Eonut. This one. Bendy, no, okay. Bendy fandom sucks anyways. Yeah, no, Bendy's not something. Most fandom sucks, to be honest. I mean, you have it with every fandom. There's always somebody shitting in the pudding. It's why I stay away mostly from big fandoms or from fandoms in general. But y'all know that at this point. I feel like Fallen Ace is already dead. The comic book animated shooter, well, Mouse PI will have to at least match that. Yes, exactly. Fallen Aces is another one that looks pretty fucking good. Not quite the same art style, but it looks fucking fantastic too. I don't know, Wesley, if you know, Into the Unwell is another new one. if you know Fallen Aces, but here it is. Take a look. You might enjoy that too from the art style alone. It's just more fun to enjoy stuff with your friends. Exactly. Exactly. Page 3. Each group is to have an administrator. 108 people are to be split among 3 scholars. Administrators of groups with at least 25% of members considered unsuitable to be processed by the applicable office also. Also, children found unsuitable shall be similarly processed. All employees are to abide by this. Also, that doesn't mean if you're into in a big fandom that you're the one who's shitting in the pudding. But, oh, I'm definitely whistling on that. That's right up my alley. Great to hear. I hope you enjoy it. Addition, male children applicable for education will not be increased, but if mistakes are found in the curriculum, they may be increased with permission from administrator. Mostly you need to ignore the fandom of your favorite fiction. Yeah, exactly. It's what I said. I'm not part of any fandom, nor do I consider myself a part of any fandom. I just vibe. I just play games on my own, watch animes on my own, and I just enjoy it a lot because I don't have a fandom to worry about. The graphics remind me of 13 or The Wolf Among Us. Yeah. Yeah, 13 was another one that was pretty great with the comic book art style. I'm so fucking sad they squandered the remake so bad. Bro, I'm a fan of series, but mostly an enjoyer. Exactly. Gotta learn to have a good time on your own. It's a good skill to have. Very, very wise words, Sarah. Very wise words. Just enjoy the time by yourself, or get a friend over, or do it with a very small selected group. But just have a good time and mostly, yeah, you don't need anyone for that. Just know what you like and consume that. I like extremely shitty horror movies. I say it again. And I don't need validation. I just like it. My favorite animes are Dorohedoro and Dororo and Shingetorobo. I don't know if you know those. Dororo rings a bell. Shingetorobo, not really. I have to look that up. You know, this area kind of reminds me of pop music videos. Pop music videos. I'd rather have fun watching anime with friends than just only on my own. I know Dororo. Like of the era. Yeah. I see what you mean. Administrator room. No possible ocular subjects. No changes in physical suitability. However, slight drops in immune system have been found. In accordance with item 88, the following have been found to have reached their limit. 987 and 989. Those are either female or male. I still haven't figured out how they number the people, but I feel like that even numbers or like uneven numbers are female and male and whatever. I honestly wouldn't have considered watching Grand Blue anime on my own. I mean, that's fair. In the social media, people call it Y2K style. Ugh. Don't get me started on the social media and their art styles, dude. I know you're just repeating what they say, but holy shit, it's so cringe. I mean, in the end, King Alpha, though, it's something something I recommend to you, that you just pick an anime for yourself and just watch it. In any case, because it's like just having fun and consuming media on your own. Here's the thing. A wise man once said, no YouTube video, no YouTube video and no like secondhand experience can give you the same experience as when you interact with the art directly. But it's fun watching it with you and Ivano. Yeah, that is fine. But I'm just saying, like, try something on your own too. I like good animations, such 90s cartoon and 2000s animes. From 80s mostly, 2010 some modern okay, old west games. Yeah, which is both visual novels. I'm a simple man and I want to live in my peace. That is perfect. That is a perfect statement. Aesthetics don't always need a name, but I know of an aesthetic when I remember experiencing it. Lol, fine. Kicking dry pile of shit is fun with friends. Learn to appreciate art on your own too. Oh god. That could have been phrased a little bit nicer. Jesus, bum. But yeah, you're correct. Like, just in the end, art consumption and how to consume art is something that's also kind of losing validity. Tomorrow is cleaning day. Be sure not to lose your stuff while cleaning it. I always watch anime on my own. Watching anime with fun is fun too, and Grand Blue is peak. Grand Blue is indeed peak. I will still say that, and I will die on this hill. Grand Blue is funny as shit. Step 92, educational direction. Today's job: draw whatever picture you like in the sketchbook you received from the teacher. Keep drawing until the teacher says to stop. When finished, show the teacher and receive a sticker. Lately, people have been wanting to be nostalgic about Frutiger Arrow. Yeah, I watched a couple of YouTube videos about that one. Another dead guy. About the Frutiger Arrow thing. That was like Windows XP and stuff like that. It was just this very short window until it vanished. I always like to be by myself when I do not do things on my own. My own way, I feel this comfort, and I always like to be a bit different. Yeah, good. XP era, yeah. Everything was bright, shiny, and practical. I mean, it's probably not just the art style, but before everything went flat design. Yeah, but Windows XP is still the most beloved Windows, I would claim, together with 7. People will get nostalgic over whatever they grew up with. Not gonna lie, going back to some of the stuff I thought I missed from back then made me realize sometimes it's better to just have vague memories of it. And Win 7 is GOAT, that's good. Yeah. Was I in 8 or 9? I don't remember. I just go to 9. Windows XP 7 and Vista compared to 11. Yeah, I mean, I said it already, but like, this is my last Windows computer. I'm gonna go full on Linux with the next one. But we are getting a resurgence of that style called neumorphism, which is aimed to be the best of both worlds. Okay. Interesting. This is still kind of sucks compared to the older ones, so. Yeah, XP 7. 8 was just not great, but they got their way in the end. A report, administrator room, no possible ocular subjects, no changes in physical suitability. However, slight drops in immune system have been found. In accordance with item 88, the following... Yeah, I was here. Didn't upgrade from 10 to 11 because there's no big difference between the two OS. No, they just, there was a stable as a tunable reactor. Tunable reactor. Apple brought back glass, but it's mixed for a lot of people. I like it a lot though. Glass is like an art style too, I guess. I'm kind of a bit lost with Apple stuff. Well, Apple have impressive talent to fool people. I think the trend could come back because of Apple. Okay. That's interesting. But Apple is like always when they design stuff, it's never bad. Except the Magic Mouse. The Magic Mouse is a fucking catastrophe. Fuck that mouse to hell and back. Holy shit, do I hate Apple's Magic Mouse. Yeah. Who thought it was a good idea to put the charging port at the bottom of the fucking mouse? Each group is to have an administrator. 108 people are the... Wait, that's the same shit I've read already. Ha! I know, right? I mean, the thing works exceptionally well otherwise. But, like, I would never buy one just because of that fucking stupid shit. The same guy that decided to put only the one on the original Switch. Only one charging USB-C port on the original Switch. Apple have futuristic, simple design. Perfect. The Apple's butt licker hipsters. I mean, I'm not really that big of an Apple fan, but they do some good stuff. Not like it's never this easy and uniform. They do also some shit stuff like the mouse, which is why, which for some reason is on the bottom when every other handheld had it on the top, which is true now for the Switch 2, thankfully. Yeah, that was fucking stupid. Oh my god. Okay, now we Now we did every fucking tower control panel. I'll be right back. I need to do something. All right, here we go. I'm back. How's everyone? Or say it like King Alpha. I'm Bark. Yo, I'm doing great. It's lovely to me. Ugh. Okay. We are. Age control panel. spade, diamond. We are doing good as usual. Wait, I need to pay attention. What's happening here? Spade? Diamond? Wait. Oh no, I have to go back to the towers. Okay, I have to go to this back here, to this one, and to this one. And then the middle one. Oh no! I should have checked the panel first. I went into the tower. Oh no. Okay, back there. Middle one. I think 7 is all the way back. Okay. I don't remember. That makes it clearer. Well, percent. The towers look like Christmas trees. They actually do. Yeah, let's go through again this one. I'm not sure if I found what I needed to find here. Well, present got a huge near those towers. Yeah, the present's gonna be huge near those towers. That is true. So, I looked at a guide real quickly, and we have to actually go through the towers, find the dead bodies. I remember finding 3 dead bodies. I'm not sure if I found the dead body in this tower, and then go back to the 5th tower. That's what they want us to do. Bet Santa will give me coal as usual. Oh no, not Santa. Santa's a big old meanie. Did I? There's no body here. In Tower 9. 99999. 9. I remember as a teen, I used to go through games using Prima Guide or print parts of guides online. I sometimes do it if it's like obtuse as this. To be fair, I haven't also paid a lot of attention, but the game basically told you the next section is gonna be a puzzle, so I should have paid better attention. Depended on the game for me, I sometimes, for big JRPGs, I would just buy guides. And sometimes I didn't. Oh yeah, I remember buying a guide for Ocarina of Time because I got frustrated because I thought I got stuck somewhere and I accidentally stumbled on the optional dungeon and wanted to brute force my way through it because I thought it was the way forward, but it wasn't. I was way too early in that dungeon. I accidentally found it, and the guide basically told me, dude, you're way too far ahead. I'm like, okay, I should have probably done the other stuff. Okay, let's go back to the 5th tower and see if maybe the way's already open. The dungeon area. Triangle Tower 5. Nope. There's also no new way. Did I bork the game? I don't think so. Maybe I need to do it in like a certain way, I guess. Hmm. Okay, let's do the towers one more time. Just the ones I need to find the dead bodies in, I guess. Maybe I didn't do something. Oh wait, Jesus Christ, why did I go out again? Fuck me. There's 100% some weird shit going on with the perspective or whatever in the ninth tower that I didn't realize when I was there, so I had to look up or whatever. Something is off. Like this, you know? Can look around like this. I forgot about that. There's 100% something going on like this. In the ninth tower, I need to go back to the ninth tower. I think I found 3 dead bodies. I'm not entirely sure, but I did. And I'm not sure if they are still here or gone now since I tapped them. And I'm kind of going fucking insane. Yeah, I think the bodies are gone once you touch them. I needed one for Final Fantasy X. What was your why did you need it? Let me ask that way. Why did you need the guide for Final Fantasy X? Yeah, I think they're gone. What's a phantom? Was a boss? For a boss you couldn't beat. Okay. Yeah, I usually just grinded like the shit out of the game. Like it was so insane for me. Okay, so this tower is 100%. I found a dead body here, 100%. I remember there were some Super Nintendo games that actually came pre-packaged with guides. One of those was Terranigma, and the other one was, given how much missable content FF10 has, it's one of the few that necessitates using a guide if you want to do the most content. That is true. And Secret of Mana and Secret of Evermore. Like, these games came automatically with a guide here, which was kind of crazy. Nintendo just out here, like, giving you guides out of the ass. Even Devil May Cry 3 had one. They desperately wanted people to buy the games. Yeah. 100%. I don't think like those games needed the guides, but it was kind of nice to have, and they were really well printed too. Like, those were really good books, and they were just attached in these like huge cartons or in these huge packages with the game, and it was really cool. Like, you basically had your own guide with the game. All games have guides. We don't get official most of the time anymore, since now all you need is a quick Google search. Yeah, Fextra Life and whatever they are called, they're mostly doing that dirty work now and getting all the ad money for it. They're also kind of gaming the Twitch algorithm and sorta view bot, by the way. God, I hate extra life sites. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? They're not fun at all. The only reliable guides these days are fan guides made by people who actually played the game and understand what's behind it. Because it's like, I will make a point to not check their sites. I'd rather go to GameFAQs. The only site you should go, together with the Steam forums, because the Steam forums also have nice guides sometimes. Like, you should never go for guides to anything other but GameFAQs or Steam, I feel like. Except you don't have another choice. But I know GameFAQs has an exceptionally good Pillars of Eternity guide. I remember using that. Honestly, Steam with the notes feature does a good job to make you ease off on using guides, since you can keep notes and screenshots to help yourself with the game. I didn't even know Steam had a notes feature. Or do you mean like taking a screenshot and then just noting down something? I got to GameFAQs almost every day if I want to find a game. It's in the overlay. I never knew there was a fucking notes feature. I'm so confused right now. That's blowing my fucking titties off right now. Steam has a notes feature. I do not know where the fourth body is. I need to go to the 9th tower again. I'm completely... I found 3 bodies. I think Jesus Christ. That's what's happening if you don't pay fucking attention to your fucking video game that you're fucking playing on stream. Good Lord Orko. Ovo. Ovo. Dear citizens of Avoistan. Can check here right away. There's also no star on the side, like... Just the one star in the middle with the thing. I need to go down again. I missed the store. Yeah. No, there is not a dead body here. I must miss something. It's not in the room, if anything. Or I found it already and I don't realize where the next way is. Jesus Christ, Orko. You really fucked the goose here. Don't fuck a goose, by the way. Not that you say like, oh, the guy on the internet told me to fuck a goose. I didn't say that. No. Nothing here. Okay, I'll go back to Tower 5. Maybe I missed something in Tower 5. Could also be the case. Didn't really look through Tower 5. They say there is a new way there, but... Oh, look, there's something. There he is. When in doubt, double check. Yeah, we have it. We found Kusabi. The world was engraved in Kamui's mind. This is the 20-year curse that haunted him. But that's normal, as far as this unbelievable story is concerned. Besides, you're no idiot. But real people, forced to live in a place like this, it's unnerving knowing that someone could get used to it. But living in a strange place like the 24 wards, and to be surrounded by these weird environments, places like this aren't so far-fetched. I mean, really, to call this underworld a huge crime has nothing to do with this actual place. The problem is the business of organization. But seeing as things have turned out like this, if you were to ask me what's the point of the work I do, I wouldn't feel very bitter. More like at peace, I guess. Like how I feel when a cool breeze flows by. It's a pleasant feeling. At least for old guys like me. I don't have a fire to fuel my anger. Putting on this carefree front is the natural way of it. And well, you were to ask what we do now. We find our enemy and we take them out. This game fucking hard checks you, by the way. So you find the 4 dead bodies and they vanish after you touch them. Since I really didn't pay attention to the game, it could have been very well be that I've soft locked myself into this because I didn't pay attention. Because it's like the game, I never bothered to check the console, just go into the towers right away. And the console, I would have at least known which towers to check and to look what different on these towers than the others, but only after I checked the towers, so the bodies were gone. I couldn't even look what was different from these towers compared to the others. I couldn't have said, oh shit, there were bodies. I mean, I would have probably found in the end him anyways, because like the last tower was the 5th one, so the one in the middle, and if you check thoroughly, you'll find him. But you'd never have any fucking idea. What the fuck you did to trigger this? We find our enemy and we take them out. Look at the dead bodies of these murderers. These guys were resident. They were resident evil. And now they've died in the place that they once called home. This is the end of the road for the stock. I guess you could call it a safety measure. These dummies are necessary when going from one Kamui to the next. And what do you think would happen if you were to kill them? Huh? That's why you sorta use a guide for games like this. I mean, to be fair, if you'd paid really close attention, you wouldn't have needed the guide. But since we were completely going back and forth the entire time, and that's on me, right? I didn't really pay attention to the game. I feel like the game communicates enough what it wants from you. But that's me. There would be no buffer when going to the next Kamui. There would be nothing that would tell me you are Kamuis. Every time a new Kamui appears, there should always be something akin to a ceremonial custom. Enormous amounts of information must be sent out, to the extent of whatever the communication method can handle, and that's not a simple process. The game does a decent job of telling you what it wants, but yeah, it doesn't do a whole lot of reminders. Exactly. The reminders is what's missing. I don't want to get softlock though. I think you still could have I think softlock was probably a stretch too far from me. Because now thinking about it, you probably wouldn't get softlock because you would go through the towers again, and once you're at the 5th tower, you would find him, and then it would just continue. That was just not right what I said. You just have to check every tower thoroughly, and then you wouldn't. I mean, it depends on your tenacity. Being stuck because you don't know what to do is not softlock. Yeah, that too. We're talking about getting an injection of a very complex source. And that's why the next Kamui would come here. And those Trump guys are the guard dogs. They are the ones who protect Kamui. Yeah, it was my mistake too. Nah, it is. That's why I killed them. So that they wouldn't get in the way. I have to meet the next Kamui. I want to show himself before me. I want to be face to face with Kamui. Glad you could make it, Kamui. I'm the next Kamui. Why am I not surprised? Elevator. Going down the fucking elevator. Holy shit, dude. This place was created for fun by the elder members. A symbol of political power. It took in large amounts of tainted money. It was like a luxurious elder home. And then 20 years ago, the silver case occurred in the very same location. And it was carried out by a hitman called Kamui. This Kamui was the original form of Kamui. The perpetrator, Kamui Uehara. He was called the format Kamui. He was the trump card of the FSO, Frontier Conservative Party. We went to the Radical TRO and CCO Tech Civic Reform Alliance, where all their most important leaders gathered. He snuck into the TV tower all alone and killed every one of the elders. A high-powered pistol in each hand. He just stood there in a river of blood. And so, I shot and killed him. Uehara didn't put up any kind of resistance. He just smiled. That is the silver case. The only ones that know the truth are me, the old man, and Munakata. Just the three. The man known as Kamui Uehara was real, but his birth record wasn't even on the government's host. Maybe. Uehara was never a human after all. That's what I've been thinking recently, but I don't understand. Silver was never made public. After that case, the TV tower was closed. It became a tower run completely by computer. No people. Simply put, it was changed into a relay tower. All the young folks were excited. Like it was some kind of date spot. Holy shit, what a view. That elevator goes high up, dude. Some of the highest elevation ever. Bratwurst mood. However, there was one door I couldn't open. I shot it, but it never budged an inch. He didn't seem to mind at all. What the fuck was that? Well, I'm sure I'll understand soon. TV tower, top floor. Rooftop graveyard. A graveyard filled with the elderly. Kamui, there's no going back. Alright, everyone. I'm gonna cut it here for today. I'm gonna get ready for the kick stream, which will commence in 1.5 hours. So 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. I think it's 6 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, it's 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. Kidoki, this was fun and educational. It was definitely different from the usual streams. Yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you all for watching. I hope we can continue this next time a little bit less distracted, since the plot is now taking off in a direction that is starting to make a lot of sense. At least I feel like it. By the way, it's nice to see you again. It was nice to see you again too, Wesley. Thank you for being here. Everyone, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for joining. I'll be back next week, Friday and Saturday, like always. If I do a bonus stream, I don't know, but I will announce it. And for everyone anime watching, I'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, take care, everyone. And bye-bye. Zero greenskins yaps. Yeah, 1.5 hours to greenskins yap. Be there or be square. Take care. Bye.